Hello. I think my internet was really bad for a sec. I think my internet is failing. I hope it stabilizes. I just had some lags.
Time is of the essence.
Okay, let's see if we maybe can use it to craft something up. That would be fun.
A bit more stock.
Oh, a glorious spectacle.
Is this... no, this is good. Well, we have a lot of nodes. We a lot of these points. We can try using them, so that's fine. Mana energy shield. This seems interesting. Okay. No. That's need an energy shield roll. If it gets a potential energy shield roll, it's actually amazing. Otherwise, it's very This had a movement speed.
This can retain another action.
Okay. It's 20%.
A small-edged rune.
Interesting. Probably worth something. And it's like a lot of mana and some movement speed. Probably not great, but double resist movement speed is probably already more than 10k. So I think we're kind of breaking even with those. Yeah, I'm not spending more on this. Maximum mana.
I've a small supply of a rare acid.
Nope.
An interesting effect on this. I've always got more.
This expert pathfinder code. Lots of life in that. Come on, be good. No.
A carefully applied rune.
No.
Oh, there's some bits that fell off. You want me to put them back on?
No, that's not good. There's some spirit on this thing. Quite a bit of ES here.
I've always got more.
This is the one with implicit spirit. Fortunately, I don't think these are good.
A bit more stock.
We'll probably put together a good regex macro to find good bases. I think it has 3 prefixes. It's very hard to get this to be good. Need to remove a mod then and then add a mod or get some really good affixes. So I don't see this. This could be interesting.
Why don't I throw a... We could try for a better...
Oh, it was the wrong mod. Yeah, let's get rid of that.
I'll make a figurine of you out of this scrap metal.
This is... oh, movement speed. Okay.
This piece could be
Life and movement speed. Okay.
incentive.
These 3 row prefixes.
I think we could do better in one particular spot.
This gonna require some prefix suffix reroll. If you get a suffix reroll here, it will be godly. But yeah, you didn't. I suppose I can chaos orb this. These are pretty cheap and see if I can hit something useful. And now.
I've always got more.
Good days, thank you so much. Thank you for the sub giveaway.
Supply of a rare back end could do with a bit of
Nope.
refurbishing.
Just nope. Instantly nope. There's some melee skills here. Not good otherwise.
You want the premium deals, I see. Something quite interesting happens when you...
Okay.
This piece could hold another attribute. This piece is eminent.
Okay. Okay, the reroll wasn't good, but there's some ES and some life on that. Maybe it's worth something? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Cat is very mediocre, I think. I don't think it's great. It started strong, so it started very strong.
Allow me to take my runed hammer. That one could still be altered. Oh, there's potential in this one. Why don't I throw a regal orb? I like you. That's what I'm going to offer you.
Shit's bad. Expert pelt mantle. Okay.
This piece could be much more useful. I've a feeling that if I hammer on this thing, if I crush up a dried thorn wolf heart,
Nope.
the powder will have some interesting effects. Oh, there's potential.
Okay.
A carefully applied rune of nullification could do wonders for this product's overall quality.
Unfortunately not. Yeah, swords and life region are very, very common, or stun threshold. I mean, stun threshold at least has some uses.
A bit more stock. I've got a special stash. Allow me to take my route. Back end could do with a bit of I could refurbish the front a bit.
Nope.
I've an entire vial of black chimeral blood in. Why don't I throw a regal orb? We could scrap the back end and start over.
This needs to hit movement speed. If this hits movement speed as a prefix somehow, it's very low chance, but still it would be very, very good. But it's not sure if I should be betting on this. Kind of low odds. Oh.
I could refurbish the front a bit. Special
could be alright. How much life is that? No, it's fairly low life, right?
I could refurbish them.
Probably will sell, but not exactly amazing.
There's potential in this one. We could scrub out some of the attributes on this.
Okay, let's dump the ones that are not really great, like these two are exaltable. Huh. Okay. Oh, it's still mediocre, but Not sure why I slammed it, to be honest. I was looking at the suffix, it's been a mistake. Come on, hit movement speed. If I hit movement speed now... Aww. Shame, there's such good stats. I suppose maybe if you're Queen of the Forest or something, I don't know.
How about...
Glad you're finding good stuff.
a bit more stock?
Right, what do we have here?
Oh, this piece could be... With the right incentive, I could do some extra work on this. Allow me to take my runed hammer to this...
Yep, this is going for worst item ever.
Right.
Fortunately, I think we are out of coins.
This piece could be much... I've a feeling that if I hammer on... I could refurbish the front a bit.
Alright,
Don't drink the water.
let's do some mapping. Enough messing around. So we now have a quest. We need to run OT15s. Well, I think I'm gonna go up there, grab the towers. There's a bunch. Well, is there like a tower area? I think there's a few here. These three. We could go through the breach node. Not sure if I want to run a T15 there. Maybe we can stick to like T13s. I do need to run T15, so I'm not sure if I want to run this breach. I think it will probably get me killed. By the way, I'm very, very happy that my chaos resistance is now finally no longer sucky. That one took a while to fix. So what's on this map? I kind of evasive, that's not good. There's stun and ailment threshold. Oh yeah, the ailment threshold is going to be annoying because that means our kill, shock, heralds are going to be all really bad here. You can't do 4 maps at once. So I don't think it just works. Pretty sure they added it because it's kind of like how PoE1 works. And at some point we might get something like Scarabs back, but there you can add additional things, but for now you can't. You know, seeing a lot more on death effects because those usually never trigger due to the chill increase. But we have much weaker freezing this map. Oh. Wait zone. No. I'm not sure what was there, but there's too many death effects or something like that. That's wrong for the Kraken base is really bad. What is this thing? The sentry. Why are all rares, why are all unique so piss poor? I have barely seen any useful unique. Are there like any, I don't think there's any endgame stuffs yet because they simply didn't add the bases yet. Spell damage, physical, it's too kind of, I don't think it's good either. Way too low stats, right? Yeah, I think what basically is happening is the way they designed PoE2, many item bases are temporary. You know, all of these advanced things, they will not be there in the actual game when it's out. These are kind of like temporary until they add the real bases, because those are kind of like not in there yet, or should be added with the should be added once the actual acts are added. So what we're now actually playing with are temporary bases, which I kind of have mixed feelings about, honestly, because it is good. I like that we have more bases. I think it's going to be cool to have more bases at the same time, and they're not just called advanced and stuff. But I also have to really tell that I like the idea that you can use like different implicit bases. Like I like that we have like a base with 3 strange on it on the water stuff. So I would like to have more kind of like flexibility on the implicits there. And it would suck if all the good implicits are only on the low level bases. But yeah, I think they didn't add the uniques yet because all of the good bases are missing. The light aspect advanced. I don't. I think I don't know. There's a lot of mixed opinions on that. Some people like it, some people don't. I wouldn't mind if there would be like an orb that upgrades an item. I think that would be cool. Like, you know, you can still upgrade the normal base to advanced base. I don't think they will do that. That will be pretty OP, but okay, let me quickly drop up all of the items. You can't highlight expedition chests. Silly, there's no way to do that. Anonymous, thank you so much for the sub giveaway. Thanks. Showtime, yes, you can. Showtime on YouTube. I need to merge the chats to find a way to do that. There's some plugins for that. You can highlight quality is the quality command. You can read up on the wiki how to use it. It's pretty simple. Where are the monsters? Oh no! It's in dead end!
Frozen lash.
Okay, I'm starting to understand the breach is the best thing.
Fate is on my side.
I have not really engaged much with breach so far, and I'm feeling like breach just drops way more loot than any other mechanic I've seen so far. Is it just me? I really think this is the case, right?
I have no room for that.
That's good, sure does.
I must maintain a fine balance.
National Monday? Hey, today's not Monday yet.
How can I?
Speak.
Right, so this is how we get to the tower. Huh, actually impressed that this thing managed to buff this one, but... right, we follow this path, right? This, by the way, pretty good. I love this thing that grants monsters more affixes. Someone said this in chat and I started trying this out, and really increasing the number of mods on rare monsters is incredibly rewarding. You start feeling like they drop a lot more uniques, exalted orbs. Maya. I heard bad things about this map. It's like, I've heard 3 or 4 times people complaining about Maya. Finally I get to see the legendary Maya by myself. You can't use the loot foot on PS5, please help? Nope. Nope, I am not helping you. You as a console peasant are not deserving of the loot foot. No, I'm sorry, I can't do anything. GGG that did not enable the loot foot APIs. I wish I could, but it's simply not something on GGG's end right now. PoE needs to be updated for that. Unfortunately, there's just nothing you can do. The highest tier of items you found? 4. I never seen a 5. Yeah, sorry about it. I've already poked them. I asked them that a lot of people are asking for it. They are aware, they will fix it, but it will just take a while. No, I'm frozen somehow. Oh, it's T4 amulet. T4. It's really kind of shit for T4. They're enjoying it. There will be a better one soon, because the current build is kind of like eh. It's just something to bridge the time until I can release something high quality. Rhino, welcome. We are enjoying ourselves some Maya, which is apparently the best map in the game. People keep telling me that they want Maya, all maps to be Maya. They keep begging, they want to do some more Maya gameplay. Apparently it's so good. No, honestly, why do people hate Maya so much? I already said you have most of it ready by now. You mean the filter blade filter? I don't know. It might take a while. When I say I have most of it by now, it is true, but I've also been working it for like months, honestly, to kind of get the technical prep done. Probably a couple, I don't know, maybe a week, maybe more. I don't want to give any real ETAs on this one. Because, first of all, I know the time can be bridged. And at the same time, I wouldn't compromise quality. And I still have to do, like, you know, daytime job stuff doing that, so... Where's everything burning there? That's crystals, crystals! Got multiple C4 items from this map. It's not something that is relevant to the filter. Right now there's no command that can actually filter with those, but rares and occasionally magic items sometimes drop with a tier up to tier 5, that's why I'm aware. And those tier of items improves the rolls on the rares. I'll check out Shattering Palm later. Issue is I'm pretty much full in terms of my skill slots. So I would have to drop something. Maybe I'll drop Wearing Assault. The combo is mostly useful for bosses. The thing is, I'm also not sure how much I really want to dash into the enemy, to be honest. Can I have Eye Strike for that? It already is a decent gap closer. Oh god. Okay, I guess I suppose I understand why people don't like Maya. What do you link Shattering Palm with? Look at the mods on this guy, what the hell? Didn't drop much though. What? Socketed items? It's already there. The one I'm using is actually working. I forgot to remove the comment. I just removed it from my filter because I don't need it. Okay, you know what? I wanna give it a try. What do you link Shattering Palm with? Now, so far we actually were doing very well in breaches. Ew. Chill. PlayStation magnified. Okay. I think I'm using the PlayStation already somewhere, but I'll take a look at. Did you consider getting electrocuted with a little... no, I don't consider that. First of all, I'm very out of gem sockets. Then my spell scaling is pretty bad, and I feel like my control is quite good with all the freezes I apply. I can freeze bosses decently well, in my opinion. What's this chaos place? Which one is that? Is the annoying tornado. I'm no longer very scared of it because my chaos resistance is no good. Oh, those are supposed to be bats, okay. And it breaks my armor, I think. Congrats, man. I upgraded mine yesterday to this one, to 40 for 50. But the important part, it has 30 crit damage because it multiplies all your other crit. Also has a range on it. And she felt a little bit weird about this trade. Someone sold me the staff and I gave him the exalted Obsidian. Perfectly counted how much it was. I got it for 40x. And he had it, and he somehow thought I scammed him and I didn't give him enough. And then he just ignored me. I didn't know what's up with this guy. Super confused. Yeah, crit weapon on the damage is the most important stat because it multiplies all the other crit damage. You know, aside of normal damage. So this stat on the weapon base key means your crits deal 29% more damage. Yes, yes. This is why it's so important. It's it also phrased differently. It's called 2 critical damage bonus, not critical multiplier. Not sure if I can show that. I probably can't because I need the stuff. But let's find the stuff and I'll show you what I mean. It took me a long time to understand because I took a look at Marcel's tree and he had so much more crit damage. I didn't understand why, and it turned out it's just his staff. So it's kind of like attack speed, you know? Attack speed also kind of affects the base weapon itself. So in the same sense, your crit damage scales as well. So I have no idea what you mean. I don't know what you mean. You've added a way to highlight tier to hide lower waypoints in higher maps, or what are you talking about? I'm so sorry. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, that. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's basements here. Someone figured it out. But thanks. I just haven't added anything new to the little filter yet. Basically just collecting more feedback, and I'll probably do an update to that today or tomorrow. And then we'll probably just work on the real filter, kind of the filter break one. I'm very sorry, I'm getting a call. I need to take this. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Apologies, I'm back. Is there any documentation for PoE2 filters? Yes. You can Google for the item filter wiki or PoE2 filter syntax. You can find that. How you liking the game, NeverSink? Being asked that on the YouTube chat, which is currently not properly merged. I'll fix that in a couple of streams. Quite a bit. So there's certainly some issues still, like it's not perfect. And I would say the campaign so far is better than the endgame. This is not true for PoE1. PoE1 actually has an amazing endgame and a terrible campaign. But I think PoE2 does a lot of things right. Like really a lot of things right when it comes to the campaign. And so the gem system, the skill system is amazing. The combat is outstanding. Like the movement of the monk is so good. You have like these dashing strikes. You can cancel them at any time with dashes. You have ranged and melee abilities. You have combo abilities. You have your bell. There's just a lot of things to like, and you can dash against the bell. There's just so many satisfying combos, and their movement is just super responsive. So yeah, that is absolutely outstanding. Like zero complaints there. However, currently the balancing, the actual gameplay of the endgame, in my opinion, definitely requires more work. Definitely requires more work. There are certain things that are better than others. Mechanics are sometimes not rewarding, or other mechanics are way too rippy. In general, there's too many one-shots in the endgame. Despite being, I am pretty much, I think my character is actually very, very strong at this point. It's definitely not something like outstanding or outlandish, but you know, kept resistances, 71 evasion, 63 armor, 55 chaos with amethyst charm, 2.4 life, 800 ES with 4 ghost shrouds. I still get destroyed. I still get one shot occasionally. So the difficulty is, I think it could be a little bit better. But there's still a lot of things that are just working out really well, and there's no denying that these things are working out really well. Breach. I'm also not sure how I like the clearing, you know, waypoint maps to go to the tower. There's like some downtime activity that I'm not hugely feeling. I feel like the crafting is kind of in a weird state. Wait, where is this lightning coming from? I thought we killed the rare. So take a look at that. Alright, this is shitty stuff. This is your shitty stuff. It doesn't do much. Doesn't matter. Don't ignore the DPS. Take a look at this number, the critical damage bonus. And you see us swap it out, and my critical damage bonus goes from 600 something to 500. I actually have a bit of an issue now.
I must continue.
I forgot the staff has a dexterity. I need to use the staff. Oops.
Go on.
But yeah, that's what I mean. $71 evasion is not the limit. If you have that ascendancy, cutting off a bit of evasion for redemption. Yeah, that's actually that is actually my ascendancy, so that's why I have that low evasion. I know you can go higher, but I feel that the evasion ascendancy is amazing. So the one that reduces your evasion and adds a ton of armor. I think that is super, super good. There's like a million encounters where this is useful. Poison plants. Probably the deadliest mod in the game. whoever designed it, I think, really hates people. Okay, it's time to reach. Having more trouble with this one than usual. The monitor is shaking because my cat stumbled against it. And it's amazing for reach. Man, this is so fun. It's really, really fun.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that. The dreamer provides.
That's kind of funny. We are back full circle to PoE1. We are back full circle to PoE1. PoE1, when breaches started, they have been this insane loot fest. And over time they've become kind of completely they've like buffed it a few times, but it's nothing really insane, right? It's good. It's okay. And now we are kind of back to PoE1, where breaches is like the pinnacle of everything in a sense. Because the necessary fix that the zoom out World Atlas. You know, that's okay, but I think I would even prefer something else. Please make the Atlas load faster. The whole idea that you click the U button and this crap loads like for several seconds, this is unbearable. When do you see you get to see the next set of ascendancy? I think like 1 or 2 months. It'll probably take a bit. Right now, there's like the Christmas time. They'll probably do some patches and improvements, you know. Brenton Heat, I'm sorry, I need to get the Nightbot to work on YouTube as well. Right now, it's only working on Twitch. Need to improve the YouTube integration. I agree, it sounds good. Have you tried Chain with Elemental Expression? No, I did not. I feel like Elemental Expression already deals no damage. Kinda shame this was a T4 scepter. It's just nothing, right?
Hello.
Okay, so we have a corrupted lost tower. There's more towers, way more towers there. Maybe we should start moving to the north as soon as possible. But yeah, let us first get a little bit of an overview on the area. I don't really care about the tower. Well, it's corrupted. Might be worth boosting it a little bit. Hey, Big S. Sorry. Hey, Gauze. Welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, doing well. Improved my stuff, improved my build a little bit, did some upgrades. Sporting this new weapon, quite happy with that. Do you have a favorite name? Just goes. Bam. I mean, Chamber with a big ass, but still. No, let's go with God. So, I think I have this one already, Black Name. Trying to collect every single one. Oh yeah, the final... Okay, so... There is this weird group of absolutely gatekeeping elite people in the PoE community. And I do not get them. I'm a person who actually has the ascendancy. I'm not gonna go on the... Definitely gonna go there and tell that this is not a good way to design that thing. In my opinion, okay, maybe we should have, maybe GG wants us to have different expectations, kind of the fourth ascendancy being kind of like this elite thing. But the issue that happens that people will just buy carries. It's not actually making the whole thing more interesting. It will probably just boost the FT. I think what they've done, so honestly, here, okay, let me take it this way. Okay, sorry, we got a little bit blabbering here because I've been dodging mobs. Alright, so I think it is fair to have this. I think it is fair to have the Sanctum the way it is right now with this super powerful boss. I think it is fair if the Sanctum boss could be this powerful. However, I do not think the boss in this state of power should be blocking an ascendancy. I honestly think this could be like a 5th level of an of the Sanctum. Like we have the Uber Eternal Labyrinth in PoE 1, you know? I would definitely like there to be like a 5th level. If you want to have like a 5th level with like super hard bosses with small loot, I would be absolutely up for that. I just don't think that the normal ascendancy should require this level of skill and DPS check. Sure, Jerix, I'm glad you're enjoying that. Ascendancy also shouldn't be DPS checks, but mechanically challenging, do you agree? I am not sure if I prefer one way or another, to be honest. I just think that, I think both is okay, I just think it can't be too much. So you can make them mechanically challenging, you can make them certain skill gear checks, you know, certain gear checks, but it shouldn't be like you need to be, they shouldn't be like stronger than every single T15 boss. Because this is what they are right now. This guy is stronger than the boss you encounter in the T15 map. I fought like a T15 boss with extra life and was this huge titan and enfeeble on me and had like 1/5 of its life, maybe 1/10. I don't know why they're putting uber bosses in the ascendancy. It also is just kind of very anticlimactic, because usually kind of most of the ascendancy was, well, it's rough, right? It's not an easy trial. You actually need to try there, you need to learn the mechanics, you need to kind of be decently good at the game. But it kind of is 10 times easier than anything you, yeah, 10 times easier than the boss. All right, let's go for this. So what did we reveal? There's Blooming Field, there's a maze. Oh, there's a merchant. Should we go visit the merchant? Yeah, I think we'll go visit the merchant.
Shocking.
Okay. Actually, you know what? Since we're doing a bunch of stuff here, how about we slap some breach there? Breach experience. Rarity. Okay. On that, I would be totally fine if kind of there's opt-in difficulty. Man, I mean, I'm not sure if you guys saw my 4th ascendancy run. So I've had pretty much all the boons in the game. I've killed the 3rd boss within 5 seconds, I would say, maybe 10. It was really, really fast. Just basically comboed the full guy down, the Scorpion had no chance. The 4th boss, I had even more wounds, I had no disadvantages, I also was immune to damage. I literally was, had this perk that said you cannot die. Not you can die, but the boss can damage you, right? And I still took like 4 to 5 minutes just kind of bashing the boss. I was trying to kind of dodge a little bit to at least learn the mechanics. I took me like 4 minutes of beating the boss in a fight where you have limited flasks and honor. I don't know how this is fair. The final boss with more mechanics like Ubers? Yeah, it's kind of like on the level of Ubers. I wouldn't say more. I didn't find it, also from what I've seen, I didn't find his mechanics over the top. honestly, his mechanics seem alright. Like, it's a, I would say it's a normal kind of like Uber fight. Like, you know, exact level or something like that. But there you have 6 portals, by the way. And usually in this fight you have like afflictions, all kind of stuff. It's interesting that this is the state. Let's put it this way. This kind of poses the question, is the chaos fight just as hard? I do want to kill the boss before we fight the breach. Don't care that much about the map itself, but I do want to get the wavestones and the rewards from the boss first. I wonder if they'll announce that they accidentally overtuned him. I'm really interested what they'll do about it. I saw a video, by the way, Crypt beat him the fair way, and then his and then that it was bugged and he didn't get any loot or ascendancy. Okay, Palm after this map. Prevents recovery about percent. Okay. Should probably try to not get hit too much by this guy then. Oh shit.
Freezing strike.
The maps.
The dreamer provides.
Wait, you can vow gems, they can become 6-link? Really? I didn't even know you can vow gems. Ah, breach. Huh, interesting. Well, it's a chance, you know. But yeah, you're right. You can definitely do it fairly easily to get to 5.
Fate is on my side.
Wait, you can still upgrade it? Interesting. Can you do something else? Can it like level up the gem instead? There's most likely other outcomes, right? Or get extra quality maybe? No, if it levels down, you just get a new one because lesser or orbs are worth nothing, right? No, we could go there. Yeah, let's go this way. It's okay. But not with a T15. Actually, you know what? That's okay. Let's run the T15 there. I don't really care. Shattering Palm. Fine. Fine, Shattering Palm. Right. So, Shattering Palm can be evaded, crit chance. Right, so let's grab out Whirling Assault. Shattering Palm. What's the quality of that crit chance? Then we have Herald of Ice, we have Glaciation there, right?
In the air.
Where was Magnified Effect? We have it on Storm Wave for now. Let's put it there. And we can slap Close Combat there as well, right? I'm just trying Shattering Palm. I don't know. Okay, I don't know what else to put there in Stormwave. Let's go with Conduction, I suppose. Something like that. For now, we'll be reviewing that later if we really like that, and then we'll see how this combo works out. Thanks, Mailman. Alright, so we're gonna slap Shattering Palm here, right? So what's the playstyle? How many 16s you got in gems? 0. Don't have any yet. I only have 2 5-ticks even. There's no workaround. Dash the enemy from very far. It's true, its dash range is pretty good. I wish it would be a little bit higher. I know there's this one note you can get in the tree. You can filter by partial names, yep. That's the usual base filtering, just don't use the equal stuff. What's up with those? What? Am I missing something? Oh, there's a T5 bone they found that I've been hiding. Yep, you can't hide, you can't. But it's just magic. Let's see what it does. Also, what's up with the freaking roars? Yeah, thanks for nothing.
Need more mana.
Complete out of mana there. Okay, apologies to my favorite draws, but I would definitely like to check out the drops. They're back, they always revive.
Need more mana.
Yeah, elemental expression is not good. Other skills are more expensive than elemental expression, but it's still not great. I mostly took it for the feels, but I might unspec it and go for something else because like elemental expression just doesn't do much. Except for eating up mana. I would keep it around. Still kinda considering keeping it around. I like it, you know, it's a cool skill. But it just isn't very efficient. It's not good, so it's like if you want something good, it's not. Like elemental expression is absolutely not a good ability. Holy shit. Oh shit. Ah, okay, I knew I should dodge that. Too many mods. I've been foolish and tried to finish this guy up, but that's been a bad idea. You can use exclamation mark build if you want to see my build. Use exclamation mark build if you want to read about the power charges. I'm using the combat frenzy tech. Okay, I do have this one already. That's what I mean, it was a very stupid death. Okay, let's try one more. You know what?
What is it?
Yeah, quite honestly, let's drop that. So what happened to my elemental expression gems?
Let's try something different.
Did it just destroy the gems? I think it destroyed the gems. Huh. Or maybe the gems are still there, but I can see them. Oh, it doesn't matter too much, but... By the way, why do we have these big view and small view? Why not just default to that? What's the difference between them? There's like no advantage, right? Alright, let's try the map one more time. I mean, or just any map one more time. Let's get the... Yeah, I see the appeal behind Shattering Town, mostly for the movement. I need to see if I can keep it dropped. I think you have gemstones because you took an elemental expression. What? What do you mean? No, I don't. I don't have any gem slots. No, elemental expression is an extra gem. What I've been kind of wondering is where did the supports from elemental expression go? I can't find them. I think it just ate up all of the supports. It's not a huge deal. They went to my stash. Let's look for them. So I have an inspiration somewhere. Mental locations are in the canal bosses. Yeah, if you have generic spell scaling, definitely can. Too low stats? No, no. What is that? Nope. Nope.
Quicken your pace.
I should, by the way, checking what these guys sell. I keep forgetting that. I only check the normal vendors, but they can occasionally sell something pretty expensive.
Be here, waiting.
There's a hotkey for that. Didn't they add a hotkey how to hash everything? Is it just in PoE1? Does anyone remember? They're not there. Okay, question, can I use the new one? So the worst case scenario, if those gems are still there, but just are hidden and I need to remove them first. Okay, so at least we have no issues there. So what are the recommend? Let's try a bit more with Shattering Palm. I do want to give it a try because I'm not so certain about the Whirling Assault anymore. We did make our Rising Tempest worse by removing the node, so it might actually be worse to get Elemental Expression back. Now that I think about it, Rising Tempest definitely benefited from Elemental Expression. I did not. So previously, when I was not going for the penetration nodes, I had these nodes. Sure. Ideally, I think I would want to annoy this one. How expensive is this to annoy? Something's weird. What happens if I click out? What is that? Okay, I didn't know I can do this. Okay, something is up. What are these distills? So dark green, bright green, and pink?
Hello there.
Disgust, envy, guilt. Disgust, envy, and guilt, right? But think about the new amulet before and annoy this one, because this one kinda sucks. If I remove this one, do we lose anything? Okay, none on this one. What about resists? So I do lose out on lightning and cold. So I want kinda similar to our previous one, ideally. Ideally, I want to remove one of the items and just give them some bit more cold resistance. That would be great. Okay, so no shopping right now. I mean, it depends on how expensive those are.
Hello.
So I get one disgust for. I'm actually perfectly okay with buying just one of these. Oh, that might take a while. Fine. Don't want to. Nah, it's a bit of a wait. Let's just map. Let's just ask for one. And hopefully it'll sell. But before we do that, I still need to improve on my setup a little bit. So we've added 5 Thunder, Cunning Strike, and Blind. This is fine. Current of Ice needs something new. Oh, that was quick. Shattering Power has Close Combat and Magnified Effect. I'm not sure if Close Combat is actually very good on this. Feels like Primal Armament is actually a much easier fit there. And then we can put this thing here. Or put it on the wave, because the wave has been missing a good support. Does it affect the wave? Oh, come on. 24, 30. Okay, so we're gonna put on this. We're gonna run conduction, supercritical. This needs better support. Stormwave is currently really not receiving a lot of love from my end. Not using that actively, so Shattering Palm does reduce the need for this. So I still want something better on the Shattering Palm then. Deep Freeze. I need to see if this actually works. Right now Deep Freeze is somewhere else, I think. I suppose we can blame enemies.
Hey.
Disgust, guilt, envy, right? Dark green, bright green, pink. Disgust, guilt, envy. Yeah, there's definitely those. Disgust, envy, guilt. Yeah, there we go. Generation. Yeah, I think this is a good idea. So I'm not gonna vow it. Yeah, let's first run some random low tier map. I don't even care what it is, just slap it there, get the map online. You can't photo by tier. Yep, Trap Millennium on YouTube. Yeah, I know I can vow gems. I might do it later. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm still kind of in the middle of figuring out if this is something I even want to pursue.
Fate is on my side.
The freeze is certainly very satisfying. So this is a T8 map. This really doesn't count. I can basic attack things here without any support if I want to. But slapping more damage on that would be fun, I think. If we could increase the damage to the point where we would be able to clear like high tier maps. I see the appeal. Will your build patterns still be changing? And I don't know. I know the only thing I can promise you is that I'll give my best all the time. I can't tell you that. I mean, the first passives I've done have been like 2 days into the game. So if I'll figure out something better, yeah, there will be changing. But you know, farming gold isn't that much of a huge deal as well. But I can tell you that the build is working properly quite now already. Okay, we're gonna sacrifice a T14 map, guys. We need to sacrifice that. I'm gonna sacrifice it in the hopes that putting a higher map into Moments of Then, it gives you maybe higher uniques. Hello, sir. Okay, we have the Sentry. This is trash. We have Red Flare Conduit. This is this weird power charge generator. Shocks when you reach maximum power charges. Gain power charge and hit. Could be actually funny. I need to see if this says anywhere. I have this. Innsmouth. I think I have this one as well. The Vile Knight. Accuracy. Deal 4% increased damage with hits to rare and unique enemies for each second they've been in your presence. That's kinda cool. But I don't think I'll be using that. Lear cast. Okay, we have this. What is that? Block chance. Armor. Take damage. Enemies are caught on back. Okay, it's all terrible. So we're just gonna get a Red Flare Conduit. I'm not sure if some people will run it. I can totally imagine some people will make something funny out of that, especially if there's like self-shock interactions here. But this is by far the best armor there. So, I wanted to get some breach tablets. Breaches open and close faster and with higher density and more gold in breaches. And this one has an additional hand and additional rare monster. Yeah, definitely this one. What am I doing? No, not there. Why are so many breaches there? Well, let's run those. Let's run the breaches nearby, and then we'll move up to the north. Maybe even grab this first. I don't know. No, let's first get this tower. We're gonna slap some breach nodes there as well. it might interact with Slum. There's a ritual there, so I don't really want to run anything high tier there. But yeah, I see the appeal of the Shattering Palm. Thanks for the advice. But I also don't know if I prefer the Whirling Assault. I think kind of situational. Maybe in some cases I would really just drop Stormwave or something. But I feel like Stormwave does a lot for us. I'm just not happy with the support distribution right now. I need to see what kind of skill gets what. Shattering Palm adds my damage. Oh, so does Stormwave. Stormwave is amazing at triggering shock. And I can move while attacking it. So I see cases for both. It kind of really depends on the situation.
Need more mana.
But yeah, I see the appeal. I see the appeal, that's certain. The explosions are very nice. Why is this always so poor? Is there a reason not to run Herald of Ice and Lightning? And no, maybe you want the Gale Force or something. Gale Force is pretty good, so you might want to drop Herald of Lightning. But as long as you shock, I think Herald of Ice and Lightning are both very nice things, and since you're most likely running charged stuff, I'm assuming you're gonna shock with most things. Wait, can I destroy urns for that?
Reveal your worth. There's a chill in the air.
I feel like the damage of the skill you use to proc Tempest Spell doesn't have to be a huge effect on it, because it do almost nothing with what I use to proc it. Maybe I'm wrong, so. The way in the sense it's mostly about the speed. Let's first run that out. I just need to like sit down and think about all of the supports. There's like a lot of supports that I feel like could be a little bit more efficient there. I'm happy with like the ice truck in general, but you need to consider, do I need lightning infusion on, let's say, once again, since it's your 8 map, don't get too excited.
Shattering chill.
Yeah, in this situation, for instance, I would vastly prefer Shockwave. To get away with Flicker Strike with your bossing build. So I've been using Flicker Strike for a long time. I feel like, honestly, I really think one should drop it. So maybe it's possible to somehow go for it, but the problem is I think charge stuff is too good, and it kind of always eats all of your charges. So Flicker Strike often just ends up without having charges or not being very, I don't know, kind of gets the short end of the stick. Yeah, the question is if Shattering Palm works with momentum, we probably can use that gem there. Also 1 second. Need to take a picture. wait a bit. This is what I see right now. This is kind of the view on my screen. Oh, from my screen, from my eyes. Kimchi's in front of the screen, being very adorable. Wait a second, I'm gonna try to bring the cat cam online. Be right back. Alright, we'll see if it works. It might take a few minutes to start up. More breaches. That's a breach area there. Hive. Let's run some breaches. I think we should run them while going up there. So definitely want to enable these towers there. We can get even more breach goodness overlap. It's a bit of a cable mess right now here. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I know about Tempest Flurry, but we'll see. I do like having Shockwave around. I do like having some range advantage. There has been countless times where this has proven itself being invaluable. In C15 maps, I feel like you just don't want to always dash in everywhere. No thanks. I tried some other spot, not now. Fine, fine. We'll try our Tempest Flare later. That's good. It's by the way, so something I haven't thought about, this layout is terrible for Breach. I really need to consider what kind of layouts I have around there.
Must maintain a fine balance.
Oh, it's fixed, yes. That is actually very good. Now, I'm not sure how it compares to other items, but this is really seriously good. So it grants you enemies by your hit increase damage by taken by their true magnitude. So we have quite a bit of true magnitude. I think you can actually get more out of that. There's also some extra damage.
Lightning! Fate is on my side.
Something I definitely need to change is momentum. How much shield do we even apply there? 23-25% shield. Those are quite nice. Ah, the breach is in the middle. That's very nice.
Fury of Frost!
Oops.
Arms for the monastery.
There are some cases where fettering farm is just clearly worse. So in all kind of scenarios where you have kind of like door-like setups, I would definitely vastly prefer Shockwave. Just as a much safer choice. You know, this is really, really good. I actually really like that kind of GG design the skills in a way that you definitely don't feel like one thing is completely superior to another. I think especially at the sixling and upheaval Stormwave is amazingly appealing.
The dreamer provides.
Okay.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that. I must maintain a fine balance. I must maintain a fine balance.
Okay, let's do some quick adjustments. It's been quite annoying for me. So first of all, let's just dump everything we have. I accept that. Then the first gem that is definitely I mean, we can just try varning it. If I need it, I can get a more permanent solution. Its crit effect is alright, but +1 level from corruption. Okay. How about we instead get a bunch of I'm an idiot. I forgot to use the small orb. Okay, we got a falling this way. Or 5 link, honestly. Momentum goes there as well. We might actually do the same thing with some other skills really fast. Most importantly, I think, is charge staff. I will get for some long-term solution later, because ideally you want to do it slightly differently. Oh, maybe I shouldn't actually do that with charge staff, because I do have quality on it already. And charge staff quality is actually very nice.
Hey.
So maybe specifically in the case of charge staff, we can just get ourselves a proper one. Because I know I will keep charge staff. There's like no way in hell I'm dropping charge staff, right? Is it just me or does it feel like uncharged stuff makes ice strike click to more faster? Yeah, me too. I don't know why. It feels like charged stuff maybe has some buggy on unintended interaction maybe. But it feels like it changes something. Well, if I could somehow can get a bit more evasion there, I will try to put in like Gale Force there, but I will need to like have like godly armor for that. Or I need like, oh yeah, that's basically the chance. We also run. So I have lightning infusion on charged stuff. Could drop lightning mastery there, I suppose. Or crossing current. So since we're using, okay, I think we're definitely gonna go with innovate there. Wait, that already has innovate. Don't use hourglass. Don't use hourglass. Hourglass pops cooldown on the staff itself. Take a look at your staff, though. It will not work. Don't use hourglass. Wait, was hourglass the one with? Yeah. I think hourglass will actually prevent the shockwaves from firing. Maybe shockwave? Sorry, maybe ambush? I mean, worst case scenario, there's literally nothing bad about just putting execute there, right? We will be fighting enemies and there will be low life at some point, and having 40% more damage against low life enemies is not really a bad thing. Innovate, primal armament, conduction, execute is a solid link. And Shattering Power, Momentum, Deep Freeze, Glaciation. I would definitely like to give Shattering Power more damage though. We have Momentum there, which works. And everything else is not exactly about damage. I think Deep Freeze is something I would like to replace. Execute faster doesn't work on charge stuff? Really? I wouldn't know why. Pretty sure it should support execute. Do we see the stats somewhere else? Like if we slap it here, do we see any sort of damage information? More hit? Damage versus low level enemies. Okay, so we see some information there. Yeah, no, it works. Look here. More hit against low level enemies. Yeah, it does work. I think just the support part, I think just the selecting of the gems isn't quite working right. I think it kind of is mostly looking for the first part. What do we have in Shattering Palm? Oh yeah, we remove Deep Breeze. So we have Maim Code Infusion here. I think I'm gonna slap
There's a
Code
chill in the
Infusion
air.
onto Shattering Palm. Because this is basically the portion of damage that matters. Yes, it will occasionally get lightning damage, but honestly this part does not even matter. So then we can give Herald of Ice something else, right? Don't we have clarity already somewhere? We do have clarity, okay. I also have cannibalism. I don't think I want elemental focus. I mean, can Herald of Ice chill? It can, right? You don't have physical. I do have some physical mana leech. I do. On my rings. So that helps with mana management. Mana management is tricky in general. You can put some nodes in. Mana management becomes really problem. So I have some mana on multiple items. You do want to have some mana on items, like some mana here, here. Not a lot. Some here. But definitely try to grab some mana on items. Okay, so last link, I'm not quite there. So Storm Wave has long shot, super critical, and lightning mastery. But I definitely can see replacing some things there. Maybe Storm Wave itself at this point. Out of ice. Frost Nexus. Lockdown. Let's let ambush there in hopes that this thing will occasionally generate some crits, since we will be potentially killing some high full HP enemies. Okay, we'll see how this works. And then before I proceed any further, this is just some internal workings here. There's nothing public, but let me adjust a few things. Gonna take a short break. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry guys, I missed a bunch of chat. Let me see what's going on. First of all, so that's working. Didn't they add the... Is it like that maybe? No. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Okay, what happened in the chat? Let me see. Just got +3 million my stuff. Okay, so +3 melee is amazing damage-wise, but keep in mind it really increases your mana cost. Yeah, exactly what you said. I find it kind of weird that we got League Atlas points that late, not like 2 points wide. Yeah, I agree. I think the League points are a bit of a failure. I think it would be nice to receive more Atlas interaction earlier. I also dislike it how hard it is to enter the any sort of endgame content. Do you think I've done anything like a breach or something? No, I haven't done anything with special content since maps. This is not good. Maybe they want the game to be this slow, but then I'm gonna tell it that I don't want it this slow. I just don't think it's a good state. So we have... Yeah, we have found actually something for Herald of Ice. Then we have a Stormblade, that's still kicking. We have Ice Strike, then Shattering Palm. On the middle button we have Stormblade. Then we have the Bell. Just in case we have this. Let's give it a try. So first of all, it's just trying out a different setup. Improvements were done. Act damage as chaos. Wait, we have pretty much chaos rest, so they're kept at this point, that's fine. Still gonna be dangerous, but... Do you think we'll get access to online filters doing EA? Yes, I will. I think you will get that, but I don't think it will be like tomorrow or something. I think it will take like a whole bunch of months. So maybe a month. I think within a month. I would guess that I would put the chances at 70% that we have it within a month. How does it sound? Does it sound good? I don't know how it sounds. Do I want to first clear that? Yeah, let's clear it a little bit first. Map is a little bit tricky. I don't want to risk it. My sustain is not endless. How is Shattering Palm actually worded? I need to take a look how... Okay, let's take a look what the exact wording on this is. Dash to an enemy and strike them with an unarmed attack that manifests a wave of cold, coating nearby enemies in shards of ice. Dealing enough damage to these enemies will shatter the shards, causing an icy explosion that deals attack damage. The skill always strikes with your bare fist, even if you have a quarterstaff equipped. Okay, I have the explosion there, and the explosion there deals a attack damage percentage. It benefits from cold damage, crit chance, freeze, and... Question is, how exactly does it scale? I don't know if unarmed... I don't know actually if mobility scales that. I can momentum scale that, I can imagine that. Because it kind of codes the skill and the explosion in this point. It's hard to say. is this 0% there? This is 0%. The shattering palm damage, but I don't quite understand what's supposed to do. Is it just the amount of damage they take? They take damage if I hit them. Wait, does it explode earlier? I thought it's only exploding... Oh, dealing enough damage. Ah, I thought it only does it on death. Okay, fine. 1 second. Oh, that's good.
Fury of Frost!
Yeah, I understand. I thought it would just trigger on kill. I forgot it also triggered on enough damage.
Dreamer provides.
At least have some monster. No? Okay.
I've no room for that.
I need to add a filter that only highlight high tier gems. Wait, there's something up there.
must maintain a holy balance.
Look at this. This sucks so much. It's so bad. Wow. Come on. Okay. So with energy shield. So first of all, the Minx Heart in PoE1 gives you a huge amount of chaos resistance as well. But here it also, the reduced maximum life is way stronger, and the, yeah, it's really not good. Elemental weakness. It's not even good for CI because it also reduces your global defenses. It's better for CI, but then it doesn't. You don't get the chaos part, chaos resistance part. So it's kind of meh. But yeah, I think for CI you could actually use it. Yeah.
Shattering chill. Lash. Meet the dreamer.
Flicker Strike doesn't have area damage. Is it totally wrong? Does it have the AoE tag? I don't think it does, right? I don't think area damage is increasing Flicker Strike damage. Maybe if you have Shockwave support on it, it kind of forces. It has AoE tag, really. Then it should be getting area damage. I'm not sure why it has the AoE tag, so. Yes, but this stack provides it. I think it provides it this area damage scaling.
Fate is on my side.
Unintentionally likely. Hey there, Patronus. Hopefully GG buffs electricity. I agree. Can't be dog shit. Honestly, ironically enough, I think you could run concentrated effect on Flicker Strike. Second country chat. Busy with not dying. It's a dangerous trade window to exploit.
The dreamer provides. I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Sure, pay me. At no point in history did anyone ever said, wow, picking up the breach splinters is so well designed. I'm not sure I ever ran a Hive map. Okay. Yeah, potentially I'll swap it out. So I might try to fit in Gale Port instead. Do you have an anointing amulet? Yep, currently I'm using Unbound Forces. I see that I should be hiding that. But honest, do you have any video proof of that? Because if you are writing me via PM, well, I really don't know what to think. It sounds a bit silly because kind of like the way the network technology, the network technology works, I have no idea how that would happen. It's not like the trade windows are linked, So unless they figured out some really low-level exploit, I don't know what to tell. I would recommend posting it on the GG forums, and it's not really something super secret because I think if it kind of works, it is some very net hacky exploit. What trigger skill items are you using? I'm using custom freeze and feeble, I think freezing mark or protect mark, and also frost orb. Ice orb, winter orb, winter orb. No, what was it called? Frost orb? Frost bomb. There we go. Yeah, but I don't know what to think. I do believe you. I don't think your friend is lying. Just kind of the way the whole network architecture is structured, I can't believe well, it kind of sounds unlikely that this exploit would work. But then again, new game, who knows? Definitely spooky. I think if this is really happening, we'll hear about it like everywhere very soon. Maybe I won't be like control picking my orb, so. But also then I don't think it will be lasting for a long time. Because GG is very explicit about their network stuff, so and they also keep track of like all interactions. So I'm pretty sure people will get banned very fast for that. Not a huge consolation for a friend, but you might be onto the fact that Wind Dancer might be better than Castle Freeze. But I do like the ability to inflict Enfeeble and a mark there. Also, it's not doing nothing. What do you mean? It inflicts exposure, it inflicts a severe damage reduction curse, and it helps with shock or freeze sustain. I also don't think evasion or armor are actually the things that I currently need. Pretty much most of the cases where I got killed were due to non-evasion damage or non-physical damage. Most of my deaths are happening due to things like chaos damage, AoE damage that you can't evade unless you go acrobatics. Now, if you would go acrobatics, that would be an entirely different story. That being said, you're definitely onto the fact that I would like to have Gale Force in the build. I'm considering like swapping something else out, but it is really, really good. And you are, by the way, very much right. Shattering Palm feels really, really good. I totally agree. I'm not sure about... I'll definitely try Tempest later. I don't really currently feel the need, but definitely will give it a try. Crash game, we found a drip PoE. This game is too slow to play. What are you talking about? Okay, so the game is slow to play at the very beginning, but especially in the late game, I think every class becomes really, really fast. But if you want to be angry, it's totally fine. I mean... Take a look at the gameplay right now. Does this feel slow? It's a bit slower than PoE1, but it's still very mobile and... It is slower, but honestly I think it's just generally good. But there are certainly things to complain. Like, I don't know if you guys saw, probably not. Let me show you that. I think I would PM the GEG support and try it in their form. But if I hear about this a second time, I promise you that I will PM GGG. Oh, then poke Jonathan or something. Sure, thank you for sharing. Wait, I want to show something. I'm not sure if you've seen what I've posted on Twitter. I currently made a bit of a complaint. Basically, I'm not happy with quite a few things in the endgame balance right now, specifically the way enemies are designed. So it's mostly about the fact that I feel like my character is decently defensive, but most of my deaths, and I know characters are supposed to die. I know I'm not supposed to be immortal. I don't mind dying in PoE. I don't mind even losing the map. I think it is totally reasonable to kind of die and lose. I like the high risk part of PoE2. The thing is, here's my issue with that. Basically, I made this one picture. This is kind of my core point. You get these three different things. You can have one attempt per zone with like brutal gameplay and risks. You can have this reactive combat of PoE2 with like high movement, using situational abilities, dodge rolling, combos, all of this stuff. And you have the constant threat of one-shots, AoEs, and on-death effects. And I honestly think you could only choose two of them and have it be a good gameplay. loop. Now, also gonna say an exception to that, and the exception to that are boss fights. Because in boss fights, you kind of have this short time, high cerebral gameplay where you are basically really giving your all and really fighting something truly dangerous. And at this point, you kind of need to use all of your brain, like 100% there. But in all of the other cases, I don't actually think this combination works well. So they basically need to sacrifice one of those. And for me, in my opinion, they should definitely sacrifice the constant threat of one-shots. My biggest issue is the horde of enemies spawning near you like doing breach. That sounds weird, but I think this is just a DPS issue, like a gearing issue. Breach demands, like Ritual demands you have chaos resisted. Breach demands that you have a lot of AoE clear. So that basically, in my opinion, means there's just a whole bunch of things they kind of need to improve. They kind of listed out these issues, and also, you know, I know I'm not actually a Souls-like player. I played only one Souls-like, and it's Elden Ring, and I finished it, and I had a good time, even if I had a rough time as well. It was really hard, but one thing I really liked about Souls-like is, well, about Elden Ring is, you know, one thing Elden Ring is, it's fair. It's really, really fair. You fight well, you win, you learn the mechanics, you succeed. You don't have the feeling that you are fighting a boss and suddenly he pulls out this tiny little blob out of his ass, and then after he dies, and then you die as well. You don't have the feeling that while you are looting, suddenly everything goes completely insane or something like that. You don't have the feeling that during encounters you are constantly dodging non-stop AoEs. There's like exceptions where there's things that are rough, but overall, like there have been like a few things I've felt like been a little bit overtuned to silly balance. Like I hated the Godskin duo fight. I absolutely hate the Godskin duo fight. Exactly, Elden Ring makes it feel like it's your fault. This is exactly the point. In PoE2, it doesn't feel like it's your fault that you died. Sometimes it does. Like, you know, if I go into AoEs and I die there, it's clearly an AoE, it's my fault. If I overtune the expedition and I die to the expedition, it's my fault. If I die to the boss fight by not dodging something, it's my fault. If I undergear my character, it's my fault. If my character is too weak and I run out of flask, it's my fault. What doesn't feel good is I died because I failed to notice that I killed a rare, or I didn't read the one of 8 lines that it has some volatile crystals, and I died simply due to that. I want the game to be challenging, but I want it to be challenging to play, not challenging to perceive. I think this is the issue. I would like the game to be transparent and clear. And basically I wrote down that I have a bunch of issues with the current situation. We have like skills like volatile crystal, volatile plants, lightning AoEs and DDs that are really hard to see. Sometimes you just don't notice a rare. Not all rares are properly visible. Some of them are just, you don't see it. I don't even know why. It's like in PoE1, you have like the rares glow with this huge yellow glow. And I know it's a little bit arcade-ish, but PoE2 still needs something. You don't know if you're fighting a rare. God damn it, give this guy like a light aura. Then there's some encounters in rares that just spam abilities too hard. Like there's this ritual encounter that just spams non-stop poison plants, and another one that spawns poison bulbs. There's also a few rare mods, specifically the volatile plants is just absurd. It's stupidly absurd. Or the strong boxes that spawn these endless volatiles. These are just very, very stupid, in my opinion, mods. They make the fight bad. And the problem is also that I feel like I want to fight the strong mods because, you know, GEG has created some really cool monsters. I would rather have monsters with cool abilities that are powered up by being rare than having random monsters with no one cares about their abilities. And all of their threat comes from their rare status. This is something that I feel like they really need to fix. It's very hard to fix. They've managed to do it for bosses. But yeah. The next one is, and this is a big one. Big threats could look and feel like big threats. You know, there's these huge skeletons and they like do this big ass slam, and then the whole ground shakes when they slam and they fall down with lots of force. If I don't dodge this shit, I take a lot of damage, even die. And you know what? It feels good. This is how it's supposed to feel. I went into this huge AoE and I died to that. If there's like some caster monster and drops a huge meteor on you and you have like this whole view of the meteor dropping you, it feels completely correct. If there's like a huge red bulb that explodes and you stand there, you don't dodge that, that's your fault. What really feels stupid if the deadliest things are the smallest ones. These little chaos bulbs, I know I go on and on about the chaos bulb, but volatile plants is like by far the stupidest thing in the game right now. Even stupider than volatile crystals, and both of them are very stupid. These things are barely visible. It's kind of like a little death threat that is like an anti-meta bomb. And yeah, also, all of these things kind of lead to the fact that you need highly cerebral gameplay. In order to play and survive properly, you basically need to be on the watch out all the time. You're fighting a rare. Hey, what kind of stats does the rare have? And you know, I think we should be playing a game where you're on watch out, but I would rather be dodging their abilities instead of reading their descriptions. I don't want to read descriptions. I want to be in the game flow fight state. Like, give me like big abilities to dodge it. I can see like, oh, this thing. I need to get out of this shit. Anyway, wrote a wish list there, and yeah.
Hello.
Yes.
We just advanced, but... Oh, it's 3 prefixes. That's 3% life, okay. You can use class-based shooter, but also use class-based shooter. But also these advanced things are temporary. They are not meant to be there forever. They're just there for the early access. Level 80 shield with 62 monk, it's not normal. But you shouldn't be wearing the shield as a monk anyway. So did you find a piece of item? What do you mean?
Go on.
Oh, you mean energy shield. Sorry, I thought you meant like a level 80 shield. Is it normal to only have 80 shield? Energy shield comes entirely from your gear. Sorry, I misunderstood what you meant. Energy shield comes entirely from your gear. You don't have to use energy shield, but I do recommend you to use energy shield with ghost dance. Maybe not at the beginning of the end game. So I don't think it actually matters like at level 60, but at level 70, 75-ish, I think you definitely want to start using ghost dance. And ghost dance, you don't need a lot of shield as a monk. But you get some energy shield from your gear, but you can also get this node here that gives you energy shield per evasion on your body armor. So you can have like a body armor with a lot of evasion, and then you grab this node and you will have quite a bit of energy shield. So Ghost Dance will recharge energy shield every time you get hit. So it's a nice combo. There's a boss there. There's a boss there. We might go there, Bloomfield. Oh yeah, first of all, let us slap a new breach. We so need better map stash tab, guys. This is very annoying. Okay. What is that thing? It looks like it's something, but it's not really. I'm honestly considering going over there quickly to put even more overlapping breach things there.
Thunder.
Yeah, let's go quickly there. Let's go to this area, and then we'll put another breach stone there. Because all of these overlap, that's very, very nice, you know? Breaches everywhere.
Thunderous demise.
Hey! Sorry, I'll be right back. Right, you're back, OGs. Like easy way. Yep, I'm on Twitch. I definitely need to add better integration of YouTube. Sorry, YouTube guys, for the command's not working. I'll be looking into that over the next days. Right, so let's run the map. I'm back. Do GG financially see you in any way? No, they don't, but like they don't support any streamer or content creator, but they do provide me with certain help. So I can ask them about certain filter things directly. They give me most information quite early on. They did invite me to exclusive events like GameCon events and stuff. They paid for my ExileCon visit, like everything: ticket, hotel, a flight. And on top of that, I get like a few, mystery boxes to give away, codes, stuff like that. I'm perfectly okay with this type of relationship. I think, yeah, I'm perfectly okay with that. I don't think they should be supporting me in a higher way. Especially since I also make money from like streaming, donations, ads. Have been also one-shotted in at tier 1 so many times. Yeah, at the beginning, yes. Doing my build and can go past tier 1 maps. Keep grinding, man. You get more evasion, cap your resistances, or work towards capping your resistances. I promise you, at the beginning I had a lot of trouble. I promise you, you will get better. I can't see anything because there's a cat in the middle of the screen. So if I die in the next like 10 seconds, it's onto the cat. I'm just trying to...
Fate is on my side.
Yeah, you will get better detecting problems. Here's my armor sheet: 63, 71, 7,600 evasion, but it's reduced by 40% through my ascendancy. I have no armor to speak of. The armor comes from the ascendancy. Random game up still managed to one-shot me. That's not good. I think the first thing you should try to look into is getting your resistance cap. Improving your resistances. Checking out that your support gems are right. Checking out that you slowly get some life on all your gear and increasing your evasion. Like, if you get these things right, I guarantee you after a little bit of farming, maps will not be that hard anymore. Chaos resistance is more important, absolutely. And like towards the 10 map, if you want to live, you need to start working on your chaos resistance. It's actually insane how deadly chaos is in PoE2. I like this map, a lot of red here. This is a Chaos Crystal mob.
Time is of the essence. What is it?
No. This is my body armor. Could be better. But still pretty good. The bomb was the same as in PoE1, that's good to know. Thanks for the info. Do you think it's a good idea that we have different tiers like expert? Mostly no, but it doesn't really matter because it's a temporary state. This will not stay the same way. This is only for early access because the other base types will come in once X 3, 4 and 5. 4, 5 and 6 are there, sorry. Just because these items don't quite finish yet. Now, I do have to say that I actually like the idea of being able to make like a low tier armor into a higher tier armor. I think this has some advantages, so there's like an interesting implicit in that. But yeah, it's temporary. Maybe practically it will be exactly like that, so they just have different names like a PoE1, but they will also repeat their mods. I suppose we'll have no, not those chaos things. Not those chaos things. We don't wanna touch those.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Okay. No, did not hit. There's a breach here, right? There's a breach here, let's find that. Hula Dancer, no, I don't like PlayStation. I'm already supporting GeForce Now and Xbox, and I vow to not support PlayStation because you need to get better at this sort of acting and trolling. I know it needs to be enabled by GG. You can ask GG that, I can't do anything about it. When they enable that, when they enable console support, kind of through subscription style filters, you will have that. Until then, I can't do anything. So I'm just waiting for GG to finish the setting. It's a little bit full here. I'm a little bit confused what's going on. I'm just gonna tell you that. Green clarity is not exactly given right now. Okay, we survived. I wasn't so sure we'll survive that, honestly. That's a tier 13 map, I think. It did get quite intense. It has nothing to do with Sony. Drum Boy, but Bean Boy, thank you so much for the subs, much appreciated. Enjoy your pet night.
Must maintain a fine balance. Arms for the monastery.
That could be good. It's not great because it has very low flat evasion, but it could be solid anyway. It's triple resist. Triple resist is pretty amazing, and we can still add sockets to that. Okay, yeah. I'm feeling this. Let's quickly shop, then we'll come back to the rest of the loot. Let's swap the tabs. This is the stuff basically from today. Some weird mix. Interesting. I'm just collecting all the uniques right now. Hey, blood. Filter work is going well. Current temporary filter is sufficient, and we're doing some filter blade work in the background. I think we pick up most things. Just gonna take a quick sweep. Maybe I missed something. I should hide these supports for my temporary. Yeah, it's fine. Wait, so once is a prefix? Oh, that's a suffix. I mean, it would be off anyway, but... Are we next to a tower?
Shocking.
Hey, Bunny, nice to see you. How are you? Between 1 and 4 weeks. Depends on how things are going. I don't want to give any predictions because it depends on several factors. We kind of have the 3 different work vectors there: the website, the filter, the item database. And there's also Christmas vacations going on, so depending on how smooth everything goes. I'll show you my cosmetics in a second. I think it's called the Divergence stuff. Pretty sure it's Divergence. Okay, I don't think we have any more breach tablets anyway, so... Oh, we do have one. Monster density and open and close faster. I don't really want the open and close faster, I think. I think we're gonna go with this, monster density. Did we review anything interesting? Oh, there's the other boss. I think this is the X3 boss. Definitely wanna go there. Right, so... Ah, very good. We now have a lot of breaches on the area. I think we can just go there slowly, grab the boss, do some breaches at the same time. No reason to rush that. We have all the breaches available right there, right? Now something I've been very annoyed by is actually how I've been handling the Waystones. So let's just grab a whole bunch of 13, 14, and 15 Waystones and pre-craft them at the same time. Also have some here, but... Wait, is there a breach? No, there's just a whole bunch of 12s. These are for random like maps. You also can grab like tents for towers because I don't really want to spend anything there. Not that important, but I'm a bit greedy about that. How you doing, buddy? I didn't notice we have so many 15s. Oops. Oh, there's another pavement. These cannot be regot, right? Yeah. Don't any of them have the waystone? No. Okay. Does anyone have the rare mod? This too. Oh, very good. I think we are ready for some mapping. I really would like to enter them from this screen. But I suppose we can now hope for something. Alright, so this is a T15 map. We're gonna run one of these there. Seepage. Do you have a small update and quick on your skills? Yeah, I have done some things. Let me give you a quick rundown. So first of all, I have vastly improved my chaos resistance. Nothing really interesting here, but still. This has immensely helped in high tier survival. Ice Strike versus Tempest Flurry, you can even go both. There's a lot of people who are telling Tempest Flurry is good. Right now I'm not testing it, I'm gonna take a look later this. The reason why I don't want to test Tempest Flurry right now is because I need to just completely rearrange my gems for that. Right now I'm using Ice Bite, I recommend you to use Ice Bite for now. Then I've implemented Shattered Palm, it was suggested by multiple people. That's been a really good idea. Shattered Palm at this level is really effective. I got a new staff. On the staff there's a lot of crit damage bonus. The crit damage bonus on your staff scales all your crit damage, so it's really good. In terms of tree, I think it's exactly the same. I don't think I've added anything there. Maybe, I'm not sure if it's on the YouTube, I added these. I'm not sure if it's there already, but these are good. Didn't respec anything. On top of that, on the tree, I anointed this. The anoint is really good. This one really helps with chilling and shocking consistently. In order to, when it comes to gems, I'm gonna post, by the way, a video update today. In terms of gems, Ice Strike is still the same. So there's Shattering Palm with Glaciation, Magnified Effect, Cold Diffusion, Momentum. Tempest Bell is now using Heft as the last link. Apparently Heft can be used with conversion skills still. It works really well. Then we have, I also respect out of this, but honestly you can use this. These are very similar. The only reason I respect is honestly mana. If I would have better mana sustain, I would stay there. This is just a mana thing. Maybe I respect back. They're both kind of fairly poor. This is also pretty bad. Alright, so Charge Staff is now Innovate, Primal, Conduction, and Execute. Stormwave is probably gonna get cut. I'm not using it less and less. I'm not sure what for. Maybe I would slap a Tempest Flower and test it out there. Maybe I can drop instead my Answer Drink. If I improve my body armor, try using Gale Force there. We'll see how it goes. When do you use Palm and Wave? I'll show you. These are the main updates. I am dropped wearing whatever it is, Assault I think, in favor of Flurry. sorry, terms in favor of Palm, and I think it's been a good solution because our single target is still very good. But I think it was pretty much better with that. Maybe Flurry is a good idea to improve single target. We'll see. Alright, so Palm is basically the sort of charge. When you charge to someone, there's a really good off-screen range. If you charge to someone, they all get this ice crystals and then they explode really well. So use it in order to move. So usually I've been using a Storm Blade to kill enemies off-screen or to kill enemies at range, but it seems that the Shattering Palm deals enough damage to secure kills very effectively. There got frozen. Yeah, Bell is insane. Bell is absurdly good. Alright, let's make a sale. But yeah, you use Shattering Palm in order to cross distance to enemies, and then you use your usual Ice Strikes in order to kill groups. Now, it requires a certain amount of gear in order to make it work. So you do need some supports and some gear in order for Shattering Palm to feel good. If you don't have enough defenses or support in order to kill enemies with Shattering Palm, I don't think it's worth it. So you need enough gear for the explosion to kill them. But I'm not sure how high the requirement is. Could be good. No, it's accuracy. On bosses, what do you use on the downside of whirling? Just attack with Ice Strike. I have enough attack speed at this point, but I might try inspecting Tempest Flurry again, or if I won't be using Tempest Flurry, then I'll replace Storm Wave with Whirling Assault. Yeah, this makes this sort of really nice screen explosions, right? Especially with like especially with Herald. Yeah, as long as you have charged stuff, the bell will be hit often enough. Actually, are we sure about that? Yeah, okay, it does. Okay, this is kind of where Shattering Palm really shines. Like, breaches are some insane encounters, right? This is a bad breach, very low density. Yep, I got talked into Palm Switch and it might be right. Now there might be situations where Whirling Assault was still better, but I mean there's a boss on this map. This is a tier 15 map, there's a boss here. This is as, well, not as hard as it gets, it's just a normal map, but... for the Waystones. sorry to hear that. You get the quest item back. Now, I do have to say, Shattering Pound sucks a lot in those zones. It will very frequently propel you against walls, but just not do anything. Yeah, great. Okay, is this guy fine? Yeah, we can still just hit the bell.
I must maintain a fine balance.
The dream is if I exalt this, this gets physical damage. You didn't.
Go on.
Yes?
It still was a tiny bit, but how much do I get if I put it here? Okay, so I get a little bit of resistance, because if I put some catalyst on this ring in order to maximize the cold resistance, I could then swap out this much easier, because I know I need just a little bit more in order to not need any cold resist from this, as long as I get all elemental resistance on this amulet. Then I can look for something like all elemental resistance and let's say crit chance, which would be better. This is the next to switch. So what is our next map? I totally missed that there's a tower there. Yeah, we're definitely doing that as well. So we're doing first the tower. The tower is up first. There's a reason why I don't take power charge in the tree. Yeah, I don't think that they're worth it. So I've seen some approaches to why power charges are good, and maybe with other builds you can make it work. I heard there's some boots that allow you to kill your crit damage with power charges, and I believe with those it might be worth it. But by default, power charges just make our flat damage on our charge stuff higher. And there's also the second use case that they grant you some crit damage if you use them recently, which we will not be doing. Recently means 4 seconds. We are not using a power charge every 4 seconds. You have to spam your charge stuff endlessly and just annoying. Now you could use charge infusion as an additional link, but I'm not sure it's worth it overall. I wouldn't know what to replace with that. Until GGG enables support for profile style subscribe filters, there is no filter support on a console. Alright, so this is the next one, right? I think I'm gonna try this boss, see how it works. Crypt is kind of a terrible map. big below dangerous guy. Alright, so I want to figure out how exactly do I chase the breach around. We have fairly limited space. I think going up is probably the better choice than going down. Club Millennium asking on YouTube. Sorry, I need to kind of help with the chat merger still. What ascendancies I'm using right now. So ascendancies are a bit tricky. So right now I'm using these two. So lead me through grace and protect me from harm. I'm also using sunder my enemies. These are the three ascendancies you need in the endgame. The fourth one honestly barely matters. You can run elemental scatter them to the winds. It's awesome, but it costs a lot. Well, wait. It's awesome looking. It barely deals any damage, and it costs a lot of mana. It's fun, but it's not really effective. Then you have I Am the Blizzard. This costs no mana, but it's also not very effective. Those two don't do much. So as the fourth ascendancy, you take one of these. Doesn't actually matter. However, while leveling, I actually recommend going I Am the Blizzard, then I Shall Rage. And once you have 3 ascendancy points, you respect all 3 and go for this arc. Energy versus meta skill, not really. Our meta skill only needs to trigger once and triggers enough in boss fights. Cat snacks. We just made some cats very, very happy. I'll be right back. I do, Bunny, and I won't be able to stream it for quite as long. Probably like an hour at most. Kimchi, why are you running away? Kimchi. She sometimes just grabs this and runs away, and then I think she feels like, oh, someone's gonna steal her food, but I'm not. Kimchi. Mochi. Mochi. You can't filter by TM. Mochi, no scratching. He doesn't scratch me, but he's excited and he just uses his paws too much. You're right. Thank you, Bunny. Actually, feeding Mochi is the only time where he would ever bite or scratch anyone because he's so excited. Kimchi. 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 Yeah, Trek has been down a few times today. It wasn't surprising. Hey, Kimchi. They're very, very gentle. They never bite, they never scratch. Outside of being very excited. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. The hand is empty, Kimchi. The hand is empty. There's no hidden snack. But there might be now. Okay, you guys happy? Let me hide this. Please don't tell Kimchi about the palm chunk secret. She'll go feral.
How can I help?
What? Waystone here is too low? Oh, this is the boss. I thought the boss was the next map. Okay. Okay, we need to be a little bit careful with this map. Let's see which one we go with. I think that should be fine. No, wait, extra projectile, never mind. Do gun permits expire in USA? How often do you have to redo those? I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? think I noticed that this guy had some quality of land. Dangerous map, really dangerous map. We had a bunch of close calls already and we just started. We're not even in the boss yet. Okay, we're definitely doing the boss before we touch the breach. More freaking plants. This is a situation where I'm really happy to have Stormwave. I would like to know my take on Castle X nerf. So first of all, yeah, sure. So in my opinion, the nerfs were absolutely justified. Castle Crit has been absolutely bonkers. The type of playstyle it enabled has been insane. And people saying Castle Crit has been fine have probably had one of those 10 comments per second dropping in their head. That being said, I do believe that all of the cast on X build, whatever, I think it's totally fair to give them a free refund. To give them a free ability to not refund but to respec. You know, just give anyone a free respec. I feel in general, with early access, when they do such large content patches, they should allow people to do respecs. The change affected many builds, including mine, because they've done a lot of large-scale changes. Yeah, that's basically my opinion. I think they should be balancing OP things frequently, but at the same time, I think anytime they do that, there definitely should be refunds, not refunds, respect. Do you think they're usable? Well, I'm using one right now. I'm using Custom Freeze in order to apply utility spells. I'm not sure they are good enough for actual application of combat spells. I think maybe there should be more ways to make them usable, and I'm honestly not liking the way they balanced it. So I don't like this whole energy thing, that it's more effective against bosses. Maybe they need the buff against normal enemies. Maybe there should be more ways to apply investment into that so that they're still fun to use as a kind of main link. I think they're still usable, but I do agree they've been slaughtered. Okay, boss time. Focus.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Azzoatl has finally come for me.
Why does he have a temporal bubble? Oh no! No bubble!
The ends justify the means.
That one sucked.
Give up. I must save my people.
Please don't have a huge bubble on this thing. It will have the bubble. I'm sure it will have the bubble. Okay, it heads periodically and rages. Okay, I think it's enraged now.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Okay, wow. We've been able to just nuke this thing.
The dreamer provides.
For now, no. I'm still considering if I'm gonna replace Stormwave with Swirling Assault, or go for Tempest Flower instead. But this is something I'm gonna do some research tomorrow on. Today we're just farming a little bit more. But yeah, with enough, I've been improving my attack speed by investing into the tree and grabbing it on blocks now, so it's a little bit easier for me to just have enough attack speed. So I think I might be perfectly okay with just that. Also, charge stuff also triggers the bell. So it seems I seem to be able to destroy the bell every single time. Let me just check. Because I'm also giving the bell a little bit of a cooldown, so it doesn't last forever. And you still need to rebuild the charges after that. Yeah, I would like to show that, but we need some experimental assistance. Right, so here's the bell, right? Yeah, I think we destroyed it. And this is despite it having quality, high level, and charges and so forth. I think it's sufficient to actually destroy the bell.
Confusion.
Oh, we also got the level up, so we're now level 89, right? What do I invest in? This could actually be interesting, because if I do that... No, it's not enough. Crap. We'll respect it later. There's a breach somewhere. There's a breach here. I need to find it. Well, need is a relative term, but I would like to find the breach. Also, the map is not complete. Any reason you don't use blink in offhand? It's actually a good idea, and once I've heard of it, I thought, wow, that's a cool idea. But the main reason is number of sockets. I'm completely limited on sockets, so it actually might be something to replace Stormwave with, but yeah, I see the appeal. I want to run Cast and Shock My Monk. I don't know what spell triggers. I don't know why you would redo that, to be honest. So I think in general, cast on spells are in a pretty weak state. But basically, if you really want to do that, I think you basically want to use Charge Staff and Tempest Flurry. And the both, right? And go with things like Conduction and both and maximize their attack speed and shock chance. Tempest Flurry is the fastest hitting lightning skill, and Shock Staff also applies. Charge Staff also applies shock potential, and you might want to also go for Elemental Expression there, I think. It's a large dungeon. I keep forgetting to use the palm.
Frozen fate.
Adamant recovery. Can you give me guidance where to find that? Top left. Like 10 o'clock, so somewhere around here, right? Am I blind? I'm blind, right? Oh, there, yeah. I don't think it works. I don't think it works. I don't think it works. So what it says is increases and reductions to armor applied to, but we don't do any increases or reduction of armor. We apply a flat value to the yeah, we apply a flat value there. So once you can put 2 belts. Yeah, yeah, I know. I don't think I'm going this fast. I mean, it could be fun, honestly. Maybe we actually end up there. Okay, there's the breach here, and there's still monsters here. How? What is this zone? Look at this. I feel like it's maybe a little bit too large. Maybe. What is distilled isolations? Is it like oh yeah, I see it here. 240x, wow. By the way, I'm very happy with this. So I anointed Unbound Forces. I think this has been a magnificent choice, because it really helps with long freezes and strong shocks and easy application. And it's also super cheap. The most expensive distill is 6x. It's not super cheap, but you know, it's very affordable in my opinion. You might even find it yourself. It's like not the, I think it's number 6 in terms of distills. Maybe you just bugged. Look, it doesn't show me any rare anymore. It doesn't tell me if it's complete or not. But I don't actually see any rares. You know what? I'm out of here. Maybe it's a special area and works differently.
What is it?
So I think we're going to the Vow City next. It doesn't count as completed. Come on. Do I search for that? Maybe it's up there. It's like the last door I see that is not explored.
Frozen lash.
They found the breach, so it's something.
Fury of frost.
What are Unbound Forces again? Oh, this thing. Okay, okay. They're annoyed. I just remembered that thing that the thing that I used in the past when I didn't go for the crit penetration node. Okay, I don't care. If it doesn't complete, it doesn't complete. I'm gonna go a different way. It's silly that it doesn't complete, so. Damn, it doesn't work. Guys, I have the PoE3 content right there. PoE3. The new feature, swimming. You will have a third tree specifically for your swimming skills. And will be able to swap to your swimming gem. You'll be able to use things like dolphin support. Quick map, quick map. Right. Now we can actually pass this. Map failed. That is not true. Map was not failed. Map was bugged. How dare you? Map failed my ass. So we went from this to this part, right? I do wonder how to search for this, for these special areas, so if there's like any trick to that. Monsters for additional projectile. This is ripping. Give the Dry Funky's monkey, let's find out. Oh, we already did the boss.
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Okay.
Young man, pick you!
Whoa. Okay, okay, I take back. Lady, angry lady is very dangerous.
You will fall before us! Callie's web!
Okay, that is no longer 1-1. I have to say this is...
I shall crush you, insect!
Wow, she did. Wow. Cool boss fight. I actually haven't experienced all of the phases. Is it possible to add a star to the name like in PoE1? What do you mean? But yeah, I did get bonked. A well-deserved bonk. I have no idea what you mean with the star.
I find your
Do you mean the map icons? Because you can't add a star to the name, it's always a map icon. Okay, well, I learned this boss is really rough. I got my well-deserved bonk. What resolution are you using? I think there's like a screen command.
You will be remembered as a traitor and a freezing strike.
The star was always in the minimap. You saw the star on Tobnac, but not. It's kind of weird. We should probably put the star outside of the icon. Guild. Hello. That's a nice set of option action. Regal, exalt, artificers.
On my side.
Infusion.
game crashes when doing certain sentencing. Where do you spawn back? I mean, the game crashes now the sort of respawn system, or do you completely lose the instance? That sucks if you do. Sorry to hear that. If I have an additional key, I can give it to you. I don't really use those anyway. Alright.
I need mana.
Got all day. What do you need?
My Tujin has an invulnerability aura. I think this happens because of this deadly evolution. Yeah, he is unique and that's why it counts for him. I do like leeching, but I also really like more pack size. Okay, it's gonna suck a little
Itching
bit,
for me to
but
lose another limb, are ya?
we're making things annoying, not necessarily outright deadly.
Frost brush.
Oh, map complete. I thought was still missing something. Right. Guys, I think this is a good point to take a break. We've been streaming for quite a few hours. I think it's like nearly 6 hours at this point. I think we made some quite good progress. Specifically, the discussion regarding the gems and the new setup is very, very cool. I'm still not sure what to do with this one, Gemstorm wave, but we'll figure that out at some other point. I'll do a very quick guide update for the monk later on YouTube so that you guys know about the new discoveries. We've also received our second set of keys, so I just need to find one more area. We can try out the Uber boss. On top of that, we discovered that breach apparently is amazing. I know probably everyone knows except for me, but yeah, it's been really fun farming that. Thanks for watching, guys. I need to run, so wait very quickly. Can we force someone to reach Pass of Exile? Who do we force? You know, I'm gonna drop you over to Catmaster. Say hi to Catmaster, guys. Raid Catmaster OP. Yeah, I'm not gonna join, but do ask him how his build is going and tell him hi. Yeah, have a wonderful evening. See you next time. I'd like to be back for more streaming tomorrow. See you. Right? Alright, see ya.